Good morning, everyone. Welcome aboard Flying with Mike. I want to welcome you into Hump Day, Wednesday, middle of the week. We've made it halfway, folks. Weekend's just ahead. Folks, we're sitting at the Sunport International Airport. Why they call it a Sunport, still haven't figured it out. Because I think Phoenix gets more sun than Albuquerque. But so it be. They are the Sunport. Albuquerque, New Mexico. We're going to do a little short haul up to Denver and go from there. We'll see what lies ahead. So for now, folks, we are in Southwest Airlines 737-800 from ZIBO. Let's hop up in the office here and let's look through the flight, see how things are progressing here. Hang on. Thanks, Hawker, for popping in there in the beginning. Hope the day is going well out at the corn patch. All right, folks. So let's take a look at the flight for today, shall we? And for that, we use Sim Toolkit. All right, so there it is for you and me. All right, for today, our METAR for Albuquerque, we got calm winds, 10 miles of visibility, and as you saw, it would be considered a sunport today. It is sunny here. 25,000 is the broken layer. 5 degrees Celsius outside. All right, so I went too far there. Let me pull that back up on my end. And Denver, I bet you, is not much different. Watch it come up saying a major snowstorm, blizzard conditions. No, it's not. It's winds, although out of the northeast at 10 miles still of visibility and scattered clouds here and there. So, but the temperature is hovering at the freezing mark. So again, a beautiful run, folks. Today's loadout, 135 people brave to come into this aircraft. 27,000 pounds in the payload, 11,000 for fuel. Cost index, a putt-putt speed of cost index of 6, but we're going to get up to 35,000. We'll see. It's about 350 miles at the best. All right, so let's get in here and get things going. And yes, I know I have not filled out my flight plan. How dare he? Stand by, we're doing that right now. He says that, and then there it goes. All right, so Southwest 1431 due off the blocks here in about a half hour. I think we can make all of that, and we'll be that OPR Southwest Airlines, and we're a performance category C aircraft, filed and back up to the top here. All right, and finally, so I can kind of see who's joined along. I bring up some pages here. There we go, that I had kind of got sluggish on and forgot about. All right, there we go. All right, let me get this one pulled up so I know when maybe I can take a break when commercials start to run. Just for those out there, commercials run about every 20 minutes, except at the beginning you may get them back to back. So just letting you know, we don't turn those off. You know, Twitch and I want to make a little bit of money. So not much, but we make a small amount. So anyway. Okay, so back into the flight, shall we? Oh yeah, I was getting ready to get on VATSIM. Connect. Southwest, and let me just make sure my flight number, whoop, that's right, that's the wrong page. Okay, there we go, and Southwest 1431 is a B738. There we go. And now you know we are on VATSIM. Okay, so let's get going with this plane, shall we? As you saw from the outside, folks, we're ready to start doing our thing here. First thing I'm going to do is get up here, make sure I've closed the fuel pumps off. I have. Then we're going to come over here, put the payload together, which was an easy one to remember, 27123. Enter. There's how she fills out. Let's see how the zero fuel came out. Right on the numbers. All right. Payload, fuel. I think it was 11,000 something. 762. Get that started as well.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
Good deal. All right, so we got the basics started. We've got the flight planning now to do. So let's get over here and make that all happen, shall we? Okay, so the battery switch, ground power, and standby power, we can tell, folks, it's on. The screens are lit up. So let's go up here, set the... oh, if only Hawker was here, he could play his AC/DC music, because we're setting the AC/DC meter. But he's not. Sorry to say. All right, so let's go fully up to the top here. All right, now I've already set the switch here to heading status. The reason you want to do this, folks, this will display how long till you align. So it gives you an idea, ballpark, how long it's going to take. So when you go to align, make sure you get the on DCs, and then you're going to get align. Once you have the words align, click over to nav. What that'll do is once it reaches 0 and you've got your coordinates in for where you're at, it will then align the whole system up and your nav displays go to what you're used to seeing. All right, so while we're here, okay, reversers are off. Those look good. Standby power dome. And ELT's good. Coming down to the middle. Real quick here as we run down, cabin utility on. IFE pass on. Equipment cooling set to normal. Emergency lights are armed. Anti-collision lights off. Logo and position lights set. Window heat is on. Probe heat's off. Anti-ice off. Go ahead and turn our electric pumps off for now. Okay, fuel pumps are all off. Trim air on. And oddly enough, we have our altitudes already set. Engine bleeds set to on. And finally, adding fuel right now to the aircraft. Okay, while we're fueling, let's cruise. Okay, seatbelt sign. It is set, and now we can come back down here and work on the FMC. Oh, and I will talk about this in a minute. We are under 800 whiskey.
Ground flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Good deal. Thank you for flying with Mike. Okay, our AirNac, March 23 to April 19th, 23 is good. We'll get to more of this, not necessarily what you see on the screen, but what you see overall on the screen in a minute. We're at KABQ. Okay, and we'll come down here to select our GPS. Today is what, the 29th? Now, why did I select the left? Well, I do the left on the odd days, the right on the even days. Kind of keeps things... I mean, it's a computer. It really doesn't know that. But, you know, hey. And we are southwest 1431. Okay, now I don't have a company route in here, folks. Reason being, folks, this is so simple to enter. That's why. Some people ask me, why don't you do company routes? Because sometimes the flight plan is just that easy. Case in point. If I can get back to the right page. All we got to put in here, folks, is GEMS and GENDA. GENDLA. JEMEZ. Boom. And GENDLA. So that'll be J or G NDLA. And that, folks, is why I don't do it. That's all I had to enter. You're going, but your route says so much more. Well, we'll do that, but we'll do it a little different way. So what I'm going to do is go back to route, click here. Now we're going to go to the departure page. Now we're going to put in runway 8, JEMEZ 3. Execute. Route. Now let's look at the legs. That's exactly how it's supposed to look. Okay, then I'm going to go back to route. You don't have, you can do it from wherever you want. I'm going to click the arrival. We're coming to 34 left. Correct? Yes, 34 left. Oh, I don't have that one pulled up yet, folks. Bear with me. Let me see our transitions real quick. Three, four. Oh, there. I went right past it. My bad, folks. Sorry. Okay, and we're coming in at. Okay, where does Gendor come in? What the heck? Somehow I got the wrong arrival. Hang on a second, folks. Glad we checked, because that is wrong. That must have been, you know what, I know what happened. Okay, it is. T-bar 3. What the heck? Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. Things went a little awry here. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we'll come in heading for Eldora. Okay, and 13 left, or 34 left, sorry. Got it. Okay, Ladora. So that one. Off of T-bar. 3. Come on. There we go. All right, so you can see, by the way, we have aligned up here. All right, so I am going to do a couple real quick adjustments here. Arrivals. T-bar. Look how mine is. All right. Well, we're going to have a little fun here. Hang on. Let's Okay, so TBAR R3 done. cancel. Don't know why that didn't show up that way. Okay. Run ILS approach. 3-4 left, Ledora, add. And there we go. All right, what I'm doing is getting my charts page to match. So we're, like yesterday, right on the ball here. All right, so there we go. Oh, yeah, and our alternate today is Colorado Springs to the south. All right, there we go. Sorry for that slight delay there, folks. I know you didn't see a lot of it, but let's, while we're here, let's go to planned. Go up to 20. Yeah. Come back down here. And what we're going to just do is step through, look at our flight plan real quick. I'm going to put charts up here. As soon as I find them, there they are. And we're going to walk through it real quick with the, oh, we can't. Yeah, we can. Bear with me. Okay, so we'll step. My bad, didn't hit the gemmas. There we go. Okay, so we'll go from here to Tyler, which we saw, then over to Green, which is what I think we're on right now, then Fiery, okay, up to Gemmas. Okay, now let me switch over to the T-bar. Here we go. Gendala, Never, Pro, Life, Lifty, and okay. So where are we here? T-bar. Okay, I'm trying to stay. Okay, so there we go. From T-bar to Monarch. To Edvin, Kush, Ledora. Ledora is our initial at 13,000 feet for the ILS 13 left, and it's right where my cursor is. And we'll finish it up. This will take us to Calor, which is our initial for the ILS. Fluff, Ajax, Cog, Kalor. Merkel. And then we have to go to this side of the page to catch all of that. Merkel, Ronald, Winter, Wugan. Hang on, we'll have to step a little bit. Right on in. Now, this will not have your secondary flight plan, folks. TOLUS does that, not this program. One thing I wanted to check, hang on, let's just see. Still nothing there. Does more of this work? Let's see. Whoop, whoop, whoop. KABQ. Send. Could be I don't have a radio set right. I didn't think about that. That's working now. Ooh. Now you can do the METARs at least here, folks. ZIBO's coming along for a free program, folks. It's bringing you a lot of stuff here. So, really cool. All right, so let me, wow. I wasn't expecting that, folks. All right, so let's see what else. Well, we'll play with this a little bit in flight. Don't know if any of these will work. Doesn't appear to be, but folks, it's at least bringing you the weather now, which it didn't do yesterday, but that was, I just updated, by the way. And that's what I was going to talk about a little later. I just went from 3 point something on the EA. So you got version 3.55, EA, early access, and I think it was like 3.1 or 2. And then today I upgraded, still 3.55 on the version, but we're now 4.6. So kudos to the team over at with the ZIBO. All right, so that takes care of that, folks, and it shows that we are ready to go on the flight plan. Let's go back to route. Okay, so we got our runway 8. Okay, let's do a route copy. Now we'll go to perf. Let's see how we do. Let's get charts out of here first. Okay. So now I want to make sure our zero fuel weight matches up. Okay, so we're looking for 122.0. Perfect. Reserve for today, let's run with, and what I do, folks, to figure this up. Now, if you're on the Lido, it's a piece of cake, it'll tell you. Down underneath the fuels, different addings, like alternate plus reserve, and something else. I go with that, the alternate plus the reserve. I'm running under the American Airlines one, so it takes just a little bit of interpretation here. So alternate is 2.5, reserve 3.2, 5.7. I'm going to go 5.5. You know what? We'll just go 5.7. Cost index 6. 350 is what's requested. Execute, and today's winds on average of 255.64, 255/64. Okay, ISA deviation plus 01. I am going to leave it blank. Moving on. For the N1. All right. Now Mr. Bavaria, welcome. Hi, this is X-Plane 12. It is surf version. Stand by, I can actually get that really quick. Version X-Plane 12 04. Release 3, so it's an update 04 release 3, but it is X-Plane 12. Welcome aboard, hope you like, and thanks for the first time chat there. All right, and ZIBO here is, I mean, as comparable to PMDG. I mean, there's some bells and whistles PMDG has that ZIBO doesn't. Conversely, the same thing. ZIBO has things PMDG doesn't, but the big thing I like about ZIBO over PMDG, it's free. And if that didn't get out loud enough, it's free. X-Plane 12 isn't, but it's only $60 versus what Microsoft 2020 goes for, and it ain't $60. I'll tell you this much right now. So PMDG I don't even think is $60. But anyway, this is free. X-Plane 12 $60, this add-on free. All right, however, the add-on I'm about to use to help us here, actually, let's see if they've done some modifying. Let's see. Maybe over here. Home. Oh wait, wrong one. Wrong one. I need to go to this one. Take off. Going runway 8. We're dry. Wind. Wind. I just saw it. Of course, it just went out of sight. All right, winds here are. Oh, calm. Temperature outside was like 4, I think I said. 8. It would be so nice if I'd click the right one. 8. QNH. We are showing 3012. I don't know. Oh, wait. I know how to do that in this. What you'll do here, folks, since it says HEPA, just put it in 3012. Boom. Goes to inches of mercury. Is there an auto? Takeoff weight. Estimating 133.3. CG. I don't know if that's on here. Ooh. All right, Top Cat, help me out here. We'll go with 27 just to see if it's going to give us what I'm looking for. It's not. What I was looking for was a way for us to go forward. It hasn't gotten into here yet, unless I'm missing something. Auto. Nope, hasn't completely gotten here. The landing does go to the next page, which would have our calculations. This one does not. So what I do here, folks, is we're going to introduce a payware item. Really, it's set up for Microsoft, but we can use it to some degree for X-Plane. So, and it's called TopCat, and you can get this if you have Professional Flight Planner. You already know about TopCat. You can get them bundled, or you can get them separate. Just look it up. TopCat Takeoff and Landing Performance Calculation Tool, and they'll get you going. So basically, let's go to the next page. Update the weather. $30.12. Okay, so now 3305. Let's compute, and we are not able to assume a assumed or flex takeoff, meaning we're going to go takeoff 2, but we're going to go at outside air temperature 8, which is invalid, of course. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and go with climb 1. That'll be fine. Remember, we're also 5,500 feet above sea level. CG is 19. And we're going to go to the next page. So we're going to have a 360/0 wind. It did not bring anything up. Of course not. So we'll leave it empty. How about the slope? Up 0.3. So U 0.3. And then our runway heading is 079. Outside they're showing it at 9. Okay, so then we'll go back. They're wanting flaps uno, and folks, these are our speeds, and we can see that 140, 141, that works out. 141, that works. Hey, these speeds worked out just like Top Cat. So, good deal. And then we're set to go. All you got to do is doink, and you're good. If you want to get rid of these, all you do is QRH. See how it says QRH up here? Go to off and they're gone. And there you go, folks. We have the FMC programmed. We're ready to board passengers at this time. Let's just head over here, hit home, start leg. And wait a minute. Okay, yeah, they're boarding. Second, I was like, that's the wrong sound. All right, so from here now, folks, we are going to press on, get the APU started, and get going. So basically, come back up to your overhead. We're going to turn the far aft, left aft tank on. Go to on. Hold for 3, 2, 1, off, and there it goes, firing up.
Guys, the video's on board.
Awesome. Now we're just waiting on the APU. And we'll know it's ready to go when this light's blue. Okay, we're now off ground power. So we can give them the signal, fist in the hand, out. And then we turn our APU bleed on. Come over here to ground services, kick that out. Start closing up the plane too. Gonna set our backup gyro, just pull the caging and it'll spin around until it lines up. There we go, let go. All right, so we are, oh, we got one more thing to do up here. Click, click. Okay, so in the middle, we need to set 80 or 79. Okay, now what I do is 146 plus 10, so 56. And initial altitude out of here. Flight level 20. Flight director's on. And then, okay. All right. Coming over here, we're going to set, first off, our barometric 3012. Just make sure it's set over here. Good. And in the middle, 3012. Okay, now arrow, I'm going to set to 5800. Actually, I'm going to bring it down to 57. Okay, difference here, radio means the radio altimeter, radar altimeter. So that's going to be above ground level. Baro works as if it was your altimeter, which is mean sea level. So I've set so that when the altimeter reaches 5,700, we'll basically be able to maneuver. 200 just gives me 4 if we return. Okay, landing gear levers down, 3 green, flaps up, 0, 0. And thrust levers, speed brakes down, flaps up. We'll set trim later, brakes set, fuel and cutoff. Okay, we are ready to go, folks. Not bad, 7 minutes late. Make that up in flight. All right, yaw dampers can be turned on. Let's go all the way up top here and move this to what you usually would see this at, which is your coordinates, northwest. Okay, and then down here, we'll turn the yaw dampers on, and we're ready for engine start, folks. Okay, so let's make sure no ATC still. All right, folks, you can close the door whenever you're ready. Okay, there goes the jetway. All right, we're ready to go, folks. Let's do our welcomes.
Flight attendants, prepare for departure, cross check, and all call. Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck. Welcome aboard. Crew underway shortly for the first leg. These 3 wonderful flight attendants, give them your attention as we push the taxi. They're going to get you plenty of attention en route. Enjoy the flight. We'll talk to you once airborne.
All right, let's do it. Let's get Mr. Pushback coming.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
That's a good question. Very good question. I don't have the answer just yet. I guess, well, we'll just do a southwest pushback. Let me kind of see what we have behind us. I think we'll just kind of, I think we're just going to go straight back. Screw it. Make it easy. Did she close our door yet? Yes, she did. Okay. Let's do it.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, system B on. Fuel pumps on, any collision, throttles we're not arming yet, and packs are going off.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Clear to connect. And if you forget the chocks, they automatically remove when it hooks up.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Copy, release parking brake.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
All right, cranking up number 2. And at 17 to 25 on your N2%, you can switch from cutoff to idle. Okay, we have a light off. Okay, it looks like we're stable. Let's go ahead and
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Bringing on number 1. Same thing, folks. People, you're just talking too much in that cabin. You need to stop.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks for flying with Mike. Show us the pin on the right. Good deal. Hit them with the lights. All right, we are good to continue on. All right, so start switches. Ground, okay, we're up. Let's go to the gens. Okay, we're now on the engine power. System A is on. Probe heaters on. We'll run with engine anti-ice. Okay, APU bleed can go off, as can the APU. And we'll set flaps to 1. And let's get down here, set RTO. And ATC are set to TARA. Bear with me 1 second here, folks. I skipped a step and it's catching me right now to start my ACARS program. It's in my checklist in case I do this twice. So bear with me. I'll go ahead and put our V speeds in as well. Just takes a couple seconds to load up. And we're flying for Millennium Aviation Company. Acronym for this is MACAIRS. You may know the president if you watch YouTube videos, Captain Mac. And a matter of fact, he just released a video in the last couple of days. But anyway, he, from his exploits with flight simming, started an airline. And this is it, Millennium Aviation. And folks, there are so many choices here that sometimes it makes it hard. So to find the plane you're flying, and it's not by tail number, by airline, by the sheer number of airlines, air type, frames, folks, they fly them all here. So I can't recommend them enough. Great people here. Great president, COO, and so forth down the line in the staff. Check them out over there. I gave you the link in the chat room. I've been with them several years now, and I just simply have a blast. And for those of you who aren't fans of flying with Mike, blame him. He helped through his talent on here, gave me the courage to give it a try. No, just kidding. So, listening to him, and another Hawker 125, if you see his streams, you can tell him, why did you give him that idea? No. Cap Mac didn't even know, but yeah, he really was instrumental in, inspirational and instrumental in getting me to pull the trigger to give it a try. So all right, so we got that all in there. We'll be going to 35,000. Let me put that on here. One neat thing with their ACARS system, you can actually put the speeds in. So you'll hear V1, V2 at about the right time. I'm not going to say they nail it, but they're pretty close. And if you figure it, you know, the delays that are involved, yeah, you might be able to adjust for it. All right, so we're set and ready to go with the ACARS system. Albuquerque traffic, Southwest 1431, taxi to runway 18, or run 8. Runway 8. We'll get it out eventually. Again, folks, a nice short flight up to Denver leaves options afterwards.
flight.
Okay, before takeoff checks, as we make the turn here in a second. That way we can just get to it and get going. Okay, start switches to continues. Auto brakes rechecked. Auto throttle now on. On. Landing lights, heading bug, runway, ready to go. Albuquerque traffic, Southwest 1431, departing runway 8. Okay, we are ready to go, folks. Folks, if you like what you've seen so far, we'd love for you to follow us and be a part of our streams every time we come on. Hit that follow button. It'll give you an email when we're going live. Also, if you're interested, we have a Discord channel at the... hang on a second, I'll get you an invite to that as we line up here. And we'd love to have you on. That way you can even see ahead of time when we're going to be coming on. Here we go. Now I bring it up to 60% and you're about to see why. See how quickly you can glance down here and see if your engines are stable? They line up with the lower arc. Toga. Speed's alive, 80 knots. Oh, now 80 knots.
80 knots.
Okay, at 100 we want to ease. 141, speed 1.
V1. V2.
Well, they got that wrong.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Okay. We are now clear to make turns, folks. What I'm going to do is go ahead and let auto do it from here.
1,000.
Okay, we are outbound on the Gemez 1 departure. We've got to be above 12,000 at green. Okay, we'll pull her back in sound a little bit. Let's go flaps up. And we'll get the landing geared. Nav's on. Coming up on 10,000, folks. Lights off.
10,000 feet.
Okay, let's finish this up. Auto brake, auto switches, auto on the start switches, which we'll leave right now in continues. Landing lights at 10,000, and we'll set the altimeter at transition. Cruise climb, center pumps are empty, so we don't have to worry about them, and we'll continue to do flight management checks along the way. All right, folks, we are on our way. Maximum of 250 till we get above green, which, you know what? Let's release that. Because we're already above it. Okay, and there we go, folks, on our way up to flight level 350. And roger. Cleared. Fly. We'll leave 2435. Southwest 1431.
Eighteen 18,000 feet.
All right, there was 18,000 feet, folks. So we'll just simply click standard. And away we go. Also, we're going to go ahead, turn off the wing lights. And continue our climb to 35,000. Again, I hope you're having a great hump day, Wednesday, middle of the week. I'm glad you're a part of Flying with Mike today. We're on VATSIM. Currently, still no controllers online out here. Actually, 0 controllers. Wow. Let me just kind of walk my way over to SimAware and see what is going on. Actually, I could do it better from here. I forgot about the live map. Alright, so yeah, there is nobody online but us, folks. Headed up to Denver. Well, okay. We're not the only ones online. Let me say it correctly before someone corrects me. Where is the number? I thought it was on this one. Well, if it isn't, I know for sure it's over. There's 1,150 people online, just no controllers in our area. I thought it said that here on my live page. Again, that's what flying with Mike gets when he thinks. Alright, so there we go. So we've got the letting you know where we are and all up on the top now. And yeah, really, we don't have anything in front of us, even for the most part, traffic. I mean, it's pretty... I mean, let's be honest. Here in North America, our time zones, we're at work. Where the action is over in Europe. So if you are ever at home at this time and you are looking for ATC, Europe's where you need to be flying. In that part of the world, they're in their what we would call here prime time television time. Prime time, meaning from dinner to bedtime, when everybody's, for a good majority, are home and they come and hit the flight sims. So that time is over in Europe right now. And we did that yesterday. We had ATC from Baden all the way to Belgrade. And we actually had a really good time, folks. It's been a while since I've been up on VATSIM. I get a little nervous in Europe because of language barriers and procedural barriers. Like one controller asked me, I think it was the Belgrade controller. So how do you like flying in ICAO versus FAA? And I'll tell you, there are differences, folks, than how we fly versus how they go, from altitude selections to, folks, you've got to stay up on transition levels over there, because they, country for country, even airport for airport, they can be different. So you got to stay up on them over there. But here, everything copacetic, simple, from the top of North America down into Mexico and most of Central America and the Caribbean. 18,000 foot transition level. Boom. Simple. Keeps it easy. They keep you on your toes, making sure you read those, you know, you got to read those ATISes so you get those transition levels, because they change, folks. From anywhere from 4,000 to, what did we have yesterday, 11? So you never know. So, but anyway, we're back in easy peasy FAA world, and it really can be. I mean, it's still daunting here. Don't get me wrong, but not as much as what Europe can be. And then throw in make it Atlanta or Los Angeles combined in one little small area, of Germany or the UK. It's so hard to hear your call sign sometimes. Man, it's a challenge, and so if you want a challenge, head over to Europe, especially this time of the day, folks. Eastern Europe working its way west is the places to be. All right, and as for us now, we are through 28,000 on our way up to 35,000. And I'm just going to sit back, relax here, folks. Hope you will too. It's Wednesday, folks. You've made it halfway. The weekend is ahead. So we'll kind of relax here, get our way on up. If you're interested in those YouTube videos, folks, a link just came out in the chat room. All these streams, I don't edit. So I take raw footage from the stream, upload them to YouTube, and they're out there for you, from an hour and a half to as much as, I think, 6 hours is the longest one right now out there. I think there might be a couple in the 11-hour time frame, but try not to go that long. But still, we don't cut them down if we can. So So enjoy the flight, folks. And again, if you like what you see, smash that follow button here in Twitch. Those of you watching the rebroadcast in YouTube, smash that subscribe button. So y'all have a great day. We'll sit back. We'll see you in a couple of minutes, and we'll talk about our arrival into the mile-high city of Denver. All right, folks, we're back with you. And, well, we're getting close to top of descent, believe it or not already. We're looking at about, well, let's just pull it up here. Second helps to click over here. Sorry, folks, for bouncing around like that. Now we're about 200, well, top of descent is about 100 miles out. So let's look at it real quick here, shall we? We'll bring up charts. All right, over here is the T-bar 3 arrival coming in off of Gendala. So real quick across the top though, there's our JUDAS. And what that means, folks, is if you go to this website, you can actually look in flight to what your weather is going on in Denver instead of just relying on published METARs. So, and I'm getting things switched around here so Denver starts showing up weather-wise for us. But so basically, if like I'm going to go to it right now, we'll get a quick rundown of what our weather is like, or what they're actually, you know, pilots are picking up on the ATIS to know what to expect. So hang on. And you, like I said, go to there, upper left, click facility, look for Denver, DEN, there it is. Click arrival, and there you go. So has us weather information for Colorado, Kansas. Okay, so something's going on. Available FM flight services. Okay, Pirate 15 North, Denver. Reported moderate chop. So you can get all of that. But anyway, up at the top, it's telling you the weather, 090 at 8. Currently, 8 miles, 10. Again, few clouds. It's now 3 degrees above freezing and 30 double lot for the altimeter. ILS, RNAV, or visuals to 34 right, 35 left. Wow, so it is 34 right. Huh. Because I'm planning 34 left. Multiple RNAV-Zs in use, so forth. And birds in the area. So, advise we have, now this is real world. VATSIM may have their own code. They may not use the same one the real one's using, but you just got to ballpark what to expect. So they're going to probably not land us on 34 left. I'm going to go ahead and stick with it. All right, so back to our chart. So we're going to come in. So that's the JUDAS. Airport is 5,400, 34 feet above sea level, Mile High City. And transition level 18,000. Okay, so Gendala, Never, Pro, Lifty, T-Bar, Monarch, Bidviv, Kush, and Ladora is the route we're going to fly. The big things for us to know is above 27,000 here at Pro, T-Bar above 20,000 but below 22, 17,000 but 21, but we got to be around 250 knots at Monarch. No, I'm not sorry, not around, at. So we will be at 250. There's an interesting video between, I am assuming, real world controller and a JetBlue pilot about the word at. Ooh, it's in the New York airspace, of all things. So yeah, surprised you didn't hear a couple horns in the back. But anyway, Kush at 210, and then Ladora at 13,210 knots. And then we start setting up for 34 left. Okay, and then for that, we're going to come in from Ladora, Fluff, Ajax, Cog, Kalur. That is our initial for both of, I believe, both of those. Well, actually, no, it'll be over some if we were going to the right side. But anyway, there's what we're doing. Our frequencies in Denver, again, there's our DATIS. 111.9 for 353 degrees. Winter at 7,000, which is 1,600 feet above sea level. Remember, folks, mile-high city. So you're gonna see things kind of weird. That's because we're high altitude, mile-high city. Decision height, 5527 MSL or 200 AGL. Folks, you look at this number, it's the same. It's just one is MSL, okay, and the other is AGL. So Barrow, if you, run on that, AGL on radio. Missed approach is going to be 5,800 we climb to, then a left turn to heading 270 up to 10,000, intercepting the Denver Falcon VOR to Hygiene and holding. Radar, RNAV, GPS required for this, and once we come off Kalor, we go straight to Merkel, Ronald, Winter, Wugan, right on in. Again, 111.9, 353. There's Falcon, there's Denver VOR. All right, first we'll look at this side. This is our altitudes. Kalor at 10,000. Mandatory Merkel, 10,000. Ronald down to 9. Mandatory 7,000 on glide path at Winter. By the way, that's just under 8 miles from the runway. And then you can track it down. We're going to be expecting ALSIF 2 with a clear day. Doubt we're going to need to see them. Pappy's on the left. Missed approach here. Now this chart here is helpful in once you know your ground speed for your approach from the Winter to the missed approach point, you start timing. Okay, I believe we're going to be close to about right here, 800 feet a minute, and we're going to call it right at about 2:01. So when we start that stopwatch at 2 minutes 1 second, if I don't see that runway, boink, off we go in a missed approach. Okay, again, 5,527 or 200 feet. If we don't get that in a METAR, which we're about to pull up on here to show you that again, guess what? We have to go to our alternate. If we have an RVR of 18 or less, or it's a half mile or less on that METAR, can't make the approach. Now, where item 1 comes into play is if you start losing some of your approach lighting, which would take it up to a 24, but if you have flight director, autopilot, or HUD, which technically we have all three, we'll try the HUD again. I'm not liking it in ZIBO. I'm going to warn ZIBO guys, wasn't a big fan of it the last time I tried it. We'll try it again, see if I like it. So you can see what your minimums are here. Lose the localizer. You have the localizer, but lose the glide slope. This is what you got. And this is when this chart really comes in handy, because it's telling me interpolated about 800 feet a minute. Actually, a little bit more than that. So there you go, folks. Now let's work on the speeds. So for that, we'll come over here, click home on our EFB. Weight and balance, landing or performance, coming into 3-4 left, laps 30, dry runway, winds. Let's do that. Bear with me a second here, folks. Let's go ahead and get the winds real quick. It's something they're coming along with this so well. Let's go to D-Link, to the AOC, to requests, weather, KDEN. Boom. Send. Okay, so 070 at 7. 10 miles. Look at that. You get your weather right here. Granted, it's not as we'd like it yet, but hey, it's first generation, folks. Not bad. Okay, we'll come back to it. Wait a minute. There it goes. Temperature 1:30:03. When is this? As of 15:53? Oh, this is as of 8 o'clock in the morning. Right? Almost 9? That's a few hours old. Hang on, folks. Let me get charts out of the way. About 108. And that's better. We got 3. Okay. Okay, 30. Auto for the air conditioning will run. Okay, estimating the landing weight at estimated landing weight of 128.3. This is what we were looking for on takeoff, folks. Now, it brings us over to VREF. See how it's +5. So there's so it would be 141. And then it's telling us, okay, 1,700 meters down the runway. So you get an idea where it puts us. We could actually open up to 2. Let me look at the chart again. Actually, I'm going to leave it there because that'll allow us to get off, hopefully, at Whiskey Charlie. Delta 6 to Whiskey Charlie over to the ramp. We'll see if that works out. So we'll leave it at auto brakes 3. But you see, it set us up right here. Now I'm going to back this up real quick, folks. Let's bring Top Cat in. See what it shows for the landing. Go to landing, immediately update. Okay, we're coming in 34 left, so 100, same numbers. Close enough, but we're doing flaps 30. Anti-ice engine, auto land, and we'll do 3. And again, 140, 145, add 5, we're at 150. So we're looking good, folks. I mean, overall, things are looking like they should. And we'll leave that up for now. Yeah. It's on my FMC. We there already? Holy crap, we are. Let's set for 27. Snuck up on us, folks. All right, top of descent. I think we overshot. We'll catch up to it here. Watch our speeds. But we're starting our descent already. All right, so there you go, folks. We're on our way down. Should be in Denver here in about 12 to about 15 minutes or so. So, fun ride. Like I said, folks, it's a short haul up to there. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have started our descent. I have turned the seatbelt sign back on, and my guests need to please return to your seats. Buckle up for the short duration of the flight. We truly appreciate you choosing to fly with Southwest this morning. Hope you enjoy the trip. Have a great week of peace and United Season, and we'll see you on West.
All right, folks, so here we go. Starting our way in. Again, folks, I hope you've enjoyed. Hit follow if you did. And that way we can see you on upcoming trips. Next one's scheduled Friday. Look for a trip change on that. But we'll be more into that. Check out our Discord for details. But for now, we've got 11 minutes to go. Here's an invite to Discord. I could type. There we go. And yeah, we're gonna probably do a little change on Friday than what we're scheduled for, but you know, it'll really depend how I feel come Friday. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll do a change. Other than that, folks, we're ready to go, and hopefully be on the ground here in 11 minutes. And let me know what you think you'd like maybe in a second flight out of Denver or somewhere else. As the sound of freedom flies overhead here. For those not familiar with flying with Mike, we are 5 miles from Scott Air Force Base, so we get to hear military aircraft. We're right on the in and out path for the Scott runways. Mid-America, the civilian side of the airport, we're a mile off. So, yeah, they fly right over us. Not many people would like that. I love it. Especially on nice days like this when you can start opening the windows. Always nice to hear the sound of freedom in the air. All right, I'm going to go ahead and begin setting to go lower. Okay, we are going to... You know what? We're just going to go ahead. Bite the bullet. That way we can just come around and be right on T-bar here as we come around. All right. All right, we're going to go ahead and keep it coming on around. Okay, just about ready to kick it back into LNAV. All right, while that's going on, let's get down here and set our radios up. All right.
Go.
Real quick, ILS is 111. Okay. And let's go with 17.9. Actually, Falcon's 116. In case there is a go around for 3. Okay. And put over here 117 9er. There we go. That way I've got an idea of how far. All right, so we overshot the turn, and I know why. Inbound course 353. .311. Okay. All right, so now we can set up, get back to our arrival for 17. Then the Divin is below 15. So, and that's only 11 miles, so. Cush is 14,210. Again, folks, questions, comments, please leave them in the chat. Love to hear, and especially if you want to leave where you're from. Love to know that. Got a pretty diverse bunch out there from all over. So hope y'all are enjoying the ZIBO ride into Denver. Okay, I don't think I know.
1,000 to go.
14. From Greenland, lives in Denmark. Welcome in Yusuk 60. I'll never get that right. In Yusuk 68. Gonna cause a war between the U.S. and Greenland or Denmark. Man. All right, let's see what our make sure nothing's
18,000 feet.
changed. 30 double aught. Okay, 14,000 by Cush. We'll be slowing to 210 here in a moment, and we'll start it up. Matter of fact, why don't we just go ahead, take over the speed, and start slowing us. Okay, and in the U.S., I am just outside of St. Louis, Missouri. Familiar with the military, Scott Air Force Base, 5 miles to my north. Almost dead center in the U.S. I think that point's a little closer to KC. Alright, so we're just about set, and I do have that set on our, yep. Dial this down so I get a little better.
1,000 to go.
Okay, Ladora.
Denver traffic, frontier flight. 59, 5 mile, final, 35 right, Denver.
Ladora's 13. Let me see, I saw the name rings a bell. The base that is Scott Air Force Base. St. Louis, Missouri is where Lambert is. TWA back in the day used to be headquartered here. Trans World Airlines. Missed that airline. Okay, let's set it. 13.
1,000 to go.
Okay.
1,000 to go.
Yeah, another airline TWA gobbled up was Ozark, and I really liked that one. They had the little DC-9s, F-27s, and I forget what else. But boy, as a kid, I used to love going over to Lambert, watching them take off at KSTL, and watch the heavy 7.4s coming in, and you swear they're going to take out the trees because how low they look off in the distance when they really aren't. But they're such a big aircraft, you thought for sure they were going to, and it was just like, take 2 steps forward and 2 steps back every step in, just very slowly coming in. Ozark was somewhat of a regional airline, yeah, but TWA gobbled them, and which was a shame, but Ozark wasn't doing as well, and it is what it is. Okay, let's switch over to the map here and down to 10,000. At the rate we're going, why are we not picking up anything yet? There we go. All right, so we are working our way up to Kaylor.
To go.
Okay, let's get our lights on. All right, we'll start looking for a runway because we're going to be coming up on it here soon. Flight attendants, take your seats for arrival. Oh, the scenery is really not
10,000 feet.
all that bad. I mean, there are some things that kind of...
Denver traffic, frontier flight 59 is off of runway 35 right, taxiing Echo Charlie crossing 35 on the left, then lead kilo to the right, perfect. Denver.
Still got a little ways to go. I'll call it that winter that we're inbound. Alright, so we got a tailwind of 2 on this. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess we would, yeah. Alright, let's see. Do I see my runway yet out there? No, well, maybe. Think I see it. Let's, thinking maybe?
10,000 feet.
Make sure lights are on. "16 miles. Keep the gear up a little longer, folks. As well as flaps. Okay, we just joined a glide slope, it looks like.
Denver traffic from 255 59 crossing 35 left on Echo Charlie, Denver.
Denver traffic, southwest 1431, 10-mile final, 3-4 left.
2500.
Clear traffic, Sun 2 flight 559, clear 35 left, taxiing Kilo, Alpha November to the right, Denver.
And that's all I will say, folks, just to let you know. Okay, flaps to 10, gear down.
Meow. Meow.
Gear down.
Do the roar. Do it, do it, do it.
Alright, we'll take care of that in a heartbeat. Hey, let's get some more flaps in. And you know what? I think I'm just going to take over.
$1,000.
Alright, here we come. Alright, and we're cleared to
500.
land, so stable landing.
$400.
Bit of a long landing coming, it looks like.
300.
Approaching minimums. Minimum.
200. 100.
50.
50. 40.
30.
30. 20.
10.
10.
Knots. Looks like we'll make my high speed. All right. Denver traffic, southwest 1431, clear of 34 left. And that's all I'll be on the radio, so it's a nice thing about being able to switch frequencies and not have to deal with it. Oh, I meant to turn the HUD on. Dang it. Oh well. Okay, 34 right. Wow, that's a heck of a slope. All right, that gets us off. Let's turn the radars off and fire up the APU. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome into Denver International Airport. Hope you've enjoyed the ride. We'll be in the gate in about 5 minutes. Yeah, I still don't like it because I can't see any of the data. Oh well. All right, let's see what we can do here to get in here. Kind of looks like a major interstate rolling through here. All right, so we're going to come in on 4W here to our gate. Why are we on Concourse B? My bad. Make that 6W. And this is not like it's named. All right, well, you know, we'll improvise. Kind of weird that it's not, but that's okay. C24 it will be. All right, let's take a look here and get her shut down. Is the APU up and running? Chen's on. All right, let's get left engine shut down. Lead on. All right, we got them shutting down. All right, folks, welcome into Denver. Hope you enjoyed. Interesting, of course, always to arrive with all of the noise traffic going on. That's why we switched off of Unicom, so we didn't have to listen to it. All right, so we are in the gate here, folks. Like I said, C24, it was A9, I believe it is, on the flight. C6, okay. Anyway, so we're close. We'll take it, and they'll just have to bring the people down to us. But anyway, Hope you enjoyed the flight. We'll take a look at the landing here. Mac Air recorded us at 250 on our feet per minute, and we'll see what came about of it from some toolkit here in one moment. As soon as we get everything hooked up here. All right, there we go, folks. All right, so let's take a look, shall we? "319 feet a minute, not bad." All right, so let's go up here, click Finish Flight. Okay. There's our little quick hold we did to get down in altitude. Here we go. All right, so looking at this, and we knew a long landing was coming because we're supposed to be here. Here's where you aim visually to land, folks, and we're right at outside the end of the landing area by about 250 feet. Also about 24 feet off the center. Uh-oh. Only 24. Okay, so we are on the right runway. Okay. I thought we had another one like yesterday where we were on the wrong parallel. But overall, the metrics look good. 136 knots for the landing. Good pitch, 319 feet a minute at 1.2 Gs. Folks, that's a great landing. All right, so let me go back to the dashboard here. And we'll get rid of Sim Toolkit. And I haven't seen any ideas for possibly a second flight out of here. So instead, being Wednesday, I'm going to call an audible and just, you know what, just kind of call it for now. And if we get some time, we'll come back and do a second stream here shortly. Unless you all have an idea out of Denver of where to go. Gonna check real quick with Mac Air. Let's see here. Wrong screen. Hang on, just all right, let's see what's close by here. Most of these so far seem too far away to get to. that's an idea. All right, I think we have. Oh, that's united too. Hang on, let me try something here. Second thought, let's just do that and. Still kind of far. Let's see if the one flight that I... Ooh, city. Okay. That, I think, is what we'll do. We're not going to do the first idea I had. We'll go with this one. I'll let you in on it in just a second. That one's even better. Let's do it. All right, let's go to Omaha, folks. All right, so bids added. Okay, I didn't see anyone making any calls out there, just in case. So we're going to head over to Omaha from here. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to plan it right here in stand. So let's get going. First thing I'm going to do is bring us off the APU. Okay, and bring us off bleed air and APU. I thought I hit that. Oh, I see what I did. All right, well, shame on me. All right, so we'll go to here. And now I know there's a quick align way to do it. It's not in ZIBO. I don't know how easily it'll be doable, but let's get our information in here. Go to flight planning, advanced. A51, that's our airplane. Okay, we're coming out of KDEN. Going to, oh, you guys aren't seeing this, my bad. Bringing it up for you right now. Okay, and we're going to go over here to KOMA. We are SWA. Whoop. $23.64. Let's see here. What is our time? Let's go out of here at 19. AAL plans contingency. We'll go 5%. And I'll go ahead and throw a special route in here. All right. Again, another tough flight plan to put in, folks. Wait till you see this. All right, and create. Do what? Hang on, what did it did it? Why did, oh man, KDEN, KOMA. First off, oh, I see what I didn't do, okay. All right, I figured it out what I screwed up. Operator error, folks. 2364 2364 SWA 2364 19. That'll work. 1950 auto. We'll go with a 3% plus our 45 minutes. Taxi out 20 minutes. In 20 minutes. Not worried about that. Nah, departure runway, I'll take 34. Nope. Correction, right. No worries on that. Cruise profile, CI, and we want a 35 this time. How about we generate the plan first, folks? Then we go for the net. I just hit create new plan. All right, there we go, folks. Call sign. Looking good. 34 right, 14 left. Dun, dun, dun. 1 hour, 22 minutes. Bam. There we go, folks. It's been planned. You got to watch it there. We're going to disconnect from VATSIM right now for the moment. And switch back to the correct frequency. And all right, now let's go ahead, look at this real quick, and then we're going to get over here and load it real quick. So I'm going to have the load screen ready. All right, so we are looking at 080 at 8. Okay, variable to 50 to 110. All right, so that looks good. Omaha is looking good. 070. We're going to hit 14. It's only a 70 knot. That's not bad. Okay, and finally, real quick, we got 148 people wanting to fly with us. I'm just putting some notes down here real quick. 125.43. And put that there. Payload of 3,300. $13,076 on fuel. And what do we got? 138 for the ramp. Okay. CI 37 for this run. 37. Okay. All right, new flight. I'm just getting charts set up here real quick. Denver. Selecting Omaha, KOAM. OMA, my bad. And what the heck is our alternate? KMC or MCI? Kansas City. Okay, so fly time. Okay, I think we're ready to go here. Let's save up and all right, folks, so you've seen the operational flight plan and we are ready to start loading in one moment here. Okay, 275, it's 67. Some things I like to have here. And it's an hour and 4 minutes in the air. Okay, 30 landing weight, we're going to be estimating that at 132.16. Okay. All right, and we're ready to do this now. All right, so save. All right, so let's go to home, fuel, payload. Empty it out. All right, so we're looking at payload was 30.3. Zero fuel weight should come in at 125.343, and it does. Fuel, 13.076. Go ahead and
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
all right, and as you can figure, folks, we're not gonna. Approach rating was bad. Landing rating was excellent. I don't get that, folks. Oh well. So we're fueling. You can see that there our dials are going up. All right. Let me pull this up. Hang on. Madras Pilot, welcome in. Madeir, welcome in. We appreciate you following the channel as we set up for our next flight. All right, so let me get up here and make sure we do our pass-through just right, Denver. Okay, and oh, I need to change one screen here. Hang on, I just realized it. We'll put this now to OMA. So when we get airborne, we can get the weather from there. There. But welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Have a nice flight. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you and your support of the channel by following us. All right, so let's get up here and start the alignment, shall we? Okay, align and align. Nav, nav. Okay, so we're on ground power now. We're aligning. Cabs are still good. Good. Seat belts are off. Emergency lights are on. Window heat. Pitot heat off. Okay. And fuel pumps are all off. Trim air and isolation set. Isolation is on open. And bleeds are set. Landing elevation in Omaha is 985. Okay. And then real quick, we'll throw our flight plan in here in a moment as soon as I get back on the right page. Okay. Getting that into the charts program. If you put on the top line your, you'll do your flight. You'll set up a new flight with your origin and destination. If you want to throw the alternate, fine. You don't put a route there. And then on the top line, you can throw your actual route from, like ours is the Enos 8 to the Howery 2 in Omaha. Throw that up there, hit done, and it starts putting charts down to the bottom there for you.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
We're going off 3-4 right. Okay, good news, fueled up. I just heard that. And 1-4, wasn't it? Let me pull that up. 1-4 left. Okay, we'll worry about that here in a moment. All right, so let's get to work here. Got a little bit to do. Fueled. Cruise seatbelts will go ahead and turn on. Cruise landing out seatbelts. Let's get down here and do our route. Okay. DEN. KOMA. All right, and we are going to be Southwest Airlines. What did we say? 2364. WYNDM HCT GRI is all we got to put in here. So WYNDM, that is WYNDM. then HCT, and then GRI. Activate, execute. That's all you got to do, folks, and we're just now waiting for the alignment, which will be probably, well, let's look up there. 3 minutes to go. All right, let's continue, shall we? So our departure arrival. Okay, now we know we're going off runway 34 right. On the EEONS 8. Isn't there a transition, I wonder? Execute. We just make sure. Okay, it went right to it. Okay, cool. Now, let's go back to here and do our arrival. We're planning a 14 left ILS. Omaha, hang on, approach. RNAV or ILS. Okay, from the Howery 2. Okay, so we are not doing the OVR. I thought that was what that was. Yeah, we're not doing Omaha transition, and we're doing the Howery to arrival GRI transition, execute, and we just aligned. Perfect timing. All right, so what I'm going to do is get up here, go to plan real quick. You could have had it there already, folks, and as you went through. All right, let me slide this over as best we can here. There's no pop-outs, unfortunately, with, like I said, maybe PMDG has a few things that are good for it. ZIBO, being free, has a ton of great things in it being free that's equal to PMDG or better. So, aside from the price tag. All right. So, that wasn't what I wanted. Bring up charts real quick and we'll kind of walk through this. Let me get back here. All right. And we're going to go out on the Enos 2 off of 3-4. So we're going to be, as you can see, up to nugs. Intercept up to nugs. So we'll just click step. Airbus guys, this is like the up arrow. High def. Shobo, Lupton, Mirn, Enos, WYNDM. Okay, so we know what we're looking for. Everything looks good. No discontinuities. HCT. You can see that's a long run to WYNDM there, folks. Okay, there's HTC Hayes Center. Again, another long run to Grand Island. All right, and let's pull that one up now. The Howery 2 from Grand Island. 70-mile run to Howerly. We got to be at 16,000 feet. Don't show that yet. So step. Okay, boys. And boys is where we're going to vector to our runway here. Okay, ILS. And we're going to be coming in up here at CFTZP to come in if we don't grab it sooner. We have vectors to it, folks, so we'll leave it in there. We'll decide as we get in. We may vector early and then buff it and then right on in. So everything looks good and we hold it OVR. Which is Omaha out here at about 15 miles. 1,500, wow. All right, so let me get back up here, reset us. Okay. All right, let me get rid of charts and we'll continue on. Okay, so we know the route is in here good. No, the only, if you want to call it a discontinuity, is over at Boys to CFTZP or whatever. We'll deal with that in flight. Okay, for now, let's go back to route. Now, I'm going to do a route copy. Okay, then I'm going to go to the position initial. Then I'm going to pull up, just so I can verify, we're looking for it to say 132, correction, 125, possibly 3. Oh, it did. Okay, for a reserve, real quick, I'm going to alternate is 3.2, reserve 3.3, 5.5, oh, 6.5, sorry. Cost index, hang on, I'm trying to find a zero in on 35. Initial climb, 37. Winds, 275. Diagonal 67. All right, let me get ready here with our good old friend over here. Here, let me bring it up and I'll show you what we're doing. Top Cat to help us out in getting our takeoff data. All right, we're on a new flight. What was it? 2364, I think it said. 2364. Does it matter? No. 2364, just for me. We're got MCI for here. Now, we're going from DEN, KDEN to KOMA. 470 miles. We have 148 souls aboard. Okay. And again, we're looking for a C or a ZFW 125,343. So 1,000 pounds of cargo, roughly. Okay, so we're good there. Fuel. We said 13,076. 500 and trip-wise, hang on. That'll be 5803. Okay, so 67, I think I planned 6.5, so we're pretty close. And, oh, I didn't put in KMCI. There we go. All right, so everything's looking good here. Go to takeoff, update, close, 34 right. Okay. Compute. All right, so what we're going to do now, N1, we need to be, as you can see here, takeoff. Okay. We can set a select altitude or temperature at 40. So we'll go ahead and do that. We were not able to do that at our last place. Oh, wait a minute. You're not seeing this. Just realized where everything was. There you go. Takeoff, 40. We'll go ahead and do the climb 2. All we're doing, basically what that's doing, folks, is we actually in takeoff at field elevation and temperature on our engine, we could potentially go more than 100%. Okay, matter of fact, Top Cat will tell you that. 98 here. However, some airports closer to sea level could go over 100%. So you're putting a lot of wear and tear on that engine. By derating it back, pulling the power back, flexing it, as it's called in Airbus, you're lowering the takeoff power. Not a lot of percentage points, I realize that. We're down to 94%, but it's still, that's 6+% that could be pushing that engine harder, which means a shorter lifetime before the big, they do the big overhaul on them. So that's why you do it. Then your climb does the same thing. It just allows it to pull that power back a little, maintain the climb, a little easier on the climb rates and all for the people, but for the engines, more importantly. That's a lot of money sitting under those wings. Okay, so wind 080 at 8, is that right? Yep. 080 diagonal 8. You remember, right, out of Albuquerque we were calm. 29, oh sorry, runway slope even. So we'll just go /353. Okay, 40, temperature outside's 4, we're showing 5. That's nothing to worry about. Next page. Okay, so we've got our CG in, we've got our reduced power in. Let me kick this again because it cleared. 146, 147, and we're flaps 1. Okay, we're a little different now. Okay, so 142, we'll go with 146. 147, do that. How about this one? Are we even close? We'll go with 148. All right, and there you go, folks. Turn that off. And we've got the FMC set up while we're boarding. Let's go ahead, hang on. You know what I forgot to do, folks? Terminate. All right, with all of that done, let's get the get to the center here. Set this up. 353. Okay, in case Denver comes up, Enos has a flight level 230 top climb. Not sure where that's at, but okay. We're all set here. All right, and finally, get the APU going. Then we'll get those peeps aboard. Okay. As soon as it turns blue, we're ready to go. Okay, we're now on internal power and air. Okay, some last minute items and then we can board passengers. Okay, V2, our speed for takeoff 148, 158, 53, 23,000. Okay. Dialing into the ACAR system for Mac Air one more time. And the fun task of finding Southwest. Okay, and put my route in here and we're ready to board get final stages done here, folks. There you go. This is what I do, folks, a lot of times before I go live. Okay, and Mac Air is up and running. Get that going. And come up here, get the yaw damper on, and folks, we are ready, just about ready to go. I'll be doggone. We're We're going to be going out a little early, folks. About an hour to be exact. See, should have showed up early for your flights.
Guys, the wheels on board.
That's all I need to hear to say we are going early. Okay. There, got that flight number written down for me so I can see it and remember it. Right, we're ready to go, folks. We're back up online. And oh, look, there's another Southwest. Bunch of Southwests here. Cool. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the flight deck, welcome aboard. Please share the first flight. These three wonderful flight attendants, give them your attention as we push your taxi. They're going to give you plenty of attention en route. Enjoy the flight. We'll talk.
Give us a ring if you need anything.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right, folks, so here we go.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Clear to connect. Welcome aboard, Flying with Mike. Service, Denver to Omaha. Welcome aboard, folks. Love you to smash follow, as Madras Pilot did about 30 minutes ago. Love to have you on future flights.
Tow connected and bypassed and inserted. Release parking brake.
Roger, cleared to release parking brake.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Okay. starting engines.
Denver traffic Southwest 279 at gate Charlie 45, going to be pushing back. And nose to the east for taxi and departure from runway 8. Denver traffic.
Okay, here we go. Firing them up. Watching N2 for 17. Minimum 25, maximum moving the fuel lever to idle. Got fuel, EGT coming up. Okay, looks like we've stabilized. We're almost done with our pushback.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Engine number 1, same thing.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks for flying with Mike. Better pushback. Alright, so let's do this real quick. Let's get System B online. Packs back on so they can warm up in the back. Pitot heat's on. Gosh, never mind. We're never going to see it. There he is. All right. Sorry about all of that, folks. Trying to get over their fuel. We would help to have the fuel pumps all on. Okay, and generators are on. Okay. Okay, we're ready to taxi, folks. Denver traffic, Southwest 2364, taxi to 34 right for departure. Okay, set for reject. RNAV, VNAV.
Denver traffic Southwest 279 will be taxiing to runway 85, Charlie November, Mike, Denver traffic.
Keep forgetting the runway's right up here, so we're ready to go, folks. Denver traffic, Southwest 2364, departing 34 right.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Okay, folks, we're ready to go. Just gonna pull up here, stop for a second, switch cabin lighting to takeoff, and out we go. Okay, again, in the box, 146, 147, 148, climbing to 23,000. We'll actually probably go direct 37. Again, hit follow if you're really liking the stream, folks. We'd love to have you aboard on future flights. But for now, sit back, relax as we get ready to travel to Omaha. And if I remember right, there is a raid on this one. Airspeed's alive.
Eighty knots.
V1, V2.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
$400.
Gear up.
We're on our way, folks.
$1,000.
Laps coming up. All right, folks, we're on our way. After takeoff checks, flaps, auto brakes to off, and we're good to go. Okay, flaps up, coming up on 10,000. Let's get the lights off. And prepare to go to light speed. I wish.
10,000 feet.
Okay.
Denver traffic, Southwest 279, departing runway 8. Denver traffic.
Let y'all get a good sound of those engines. Yep, could run into a little bit of snow over in Omaha. Ha! Go figure that. Alright folks, well I am gonna run some music here for the climb and let us enjoy Flight 2 over to Omaha.
14,000 feet.
This is in regards to a special meal. Would you please identify yourself to a flight attendant? Passenger Escobar, please.
Alright folks, I'm back with you. Just thought we'd take a little break, kind of relax on this leg here. Headed over to Omaha. Hope y'all are enjoying the stream. Love you to click follow if you are. That way you can come along with us on our next adventure. It'll be Friday. Thinking about doing a flight change on it, but haven't fully decided yet. But well, you head over to our Discord channel. You know, if I make the call, it'll be posted there first. So otherwise, what's posted down below will happen there in the About section here on Twitch. For those of you on YouTube, I hope you are enjoying. I'd love for you to click subscribe. That way you know when our next video comes out. And folks, the big thing for you YouTubers, I'd love for you to come over here to Twitch and watch us live so we can meet and greet you. And you can see these flights before they hit YouTube. So, and all I do, folks, is take the live stream and upload to YouTube as is, no editing. So if, like right now, I think we're up into the 4-hour mark on our stream. It's going to be 4+ hours of streaming on there. So feel free to come over, be a part of our live stream. We'd love to have you, love to chat with you in the chat room. Sometimes I open up Discord voice, so long as people behave with the language, because this is a family flight. You know, I don't know if you have your children or not with you, so I expect to hold it to that level, that if children are present, they don't hear any swearing, cursing, or mean or any kind of derogatory stuff coming out. This is meant to be a relaxing environment. So if you want all of that, head on down to your local bar and grill. They'll entertain you quite well. So, but we're about ready to top off here at 37,000. We are going to be flying possibly into a little bit of snow up in Omaha, so ought to be fun. We'll see how that all works out here with it. I think this will be the first time into Omaha with X-Plane 12. No, second time. Take that back. Well, X-Plane 12, first time, but I have been there with X-Plane 11. So let's just keep kind of continuing on, looking down here. Let's see what the boxes are telling us. Top of well, we're still trying to get to top of climb. Disregard. We aren't gonna find it. We're not using reserve fuel. We're well over what we said. Alright, we're just about to cross over Hayes Center, then on to Grand Island. So, alright, we're looking at about 133 miles to go. Let's do some quick calculating here, folks. OMA 14 left. You know what? Now is a good time. Hang on. Let me put that up there, because I just realized they are a DATIS. So if you want to look ahead, folks, to see what weather is like on this flight or your flight if you're ever up flying, that site there here in the North U.S. and U.S. territories, you'll be able to get the DATIS information, the ATIS for the airport you're going to. Ahead of time, so that way you're prepared, and then of course VATSIM can do some of the trickery that VATSIM does. But anyway, those controllers sometimes get a little squirrely. Alright, so speaking of which, let's pull it up and see what's happening in Omaha. Okay, so we're expecting the visuals to 14 left or 18. Let's see, 050 at 11 gusts to 19. Don't see any signs that we have a slick so that's good. Visibility's 10, broken 25. Okay, it's looking like a pretty nice day there, other than the fact it's a bit on the chilly side. About the same temperatures that we had coming out of Denver. So let's get this programmed up real quick here. And temperature is 3, so that's good. Their barometric, 30 to 8. Okay, well, flaps 30, air conditioning on. Brakes 3, auto, speed brakes. Okay, what's our estimate on our landing weight? 32.1. Okay, so again, 146, and again, 1,700 feet or meters down the runway, which in this case is nearly 2/3 of the way. That means to me, see why we're on an 8,000 foot runway. Okay, so we'll come off Delta to the ramp. Okay, all right, so let's get ready. We're going to go ahead and do a very quick look at the charts. You've seen our performance data, 146, so about 150, 155 is what we're going to run coming down the slope. All right. What is going on here? I got a master caution for the air conditioning. Just kind of looking around. Keep an eye on that. Okay. All right, so let's bring in charts again. Actually, if you bear with me, I'm going to bring in Sim Toolkit with it. Okay, I guess I'm not. Excuse me. Well, let's bring in charts. Alright, so what I was going to do is do this on charts, but for some reason it didn't pick it up. Oh, I know why it didn't turn it off, turn it on. Okay, no biggie. So here's our arrival, folks. The ATIS, that's what I was talking about. If you see this up here where the ATIS would be, and you're in the U.S. or on its territories, look it up. You can, you know, take off. You can look and see, what runways are we using? And make your plans then, especially the bus drivers. And then our directions are that we're going to be coming in on the 1-4, so we'll depart Boise, first off, Howery, on the 276 radial to Boise. Boise 060, heard a ding, hang on, I don't see it. Expecting vectors to our final approach, which is 1-4 left. Okay, so we'll be Grand Island to Howery. Howery is at 16,000. How are we looking on this? Okay, 16,000. All right, then the Boise to our final approach. Okay, ILS. Wow, it went just about every which way but loose there, didn't it? ILS runway 14 left for Omaha. We're going to come in up here at CFTZP. And then we're going to come down to localizer to buff it. So our frequencies are across the top. Okay, then we're going to set 1175 in our VOR1. Course as 142. And Buffett, which is right here at 6 miles from the runway, 2,400 feet, which is 1,400 feet AGL. Now, why is there a discrepancy? This is your MSL. This is AGL. MSL is your altitude above mean sea level, or sea level. So back in Denver, we were a mile up, 5,400 feet above sea level. Here, we're going to be only about 984 at the touchdown point. So you see the difference there. And believe it or not, these 1416 is what that is above the ground. Decision altitude's 1184. MSL, 200 feet AGL. Folks, the same number coming down. It's just, what's it reading on? Is it reading mean sea level, or is it reading AGL? Okay, missed approach. You all can be reading that. I'll kind of blow it up a little bit. Okay, again, coming from CFTZP 142 to Buffett to the runway. Get an idea of the vertical. So 10 miles out, we'll be at about 2,900 feet. Buffett will be at 2,400 feet. The treasure map X marks the spot here is on glide slope. Now, if you would have flown the OVR transition, you would have come in no higher than 6,000 feet before you start your descent to do the procedure turn back. And then from Buffett, we just continue in. All right, so we're going to be up here. Interpolate 150, 800 feet a minute-ish. Malzer, Happy's on the left. And again, our minimums. Okay, now if we're using a flight director, autopilot, or HUD, won't be using the HUD because I can't see the data on it, folks. You all know how to bring that up? Let me know. Autopilot or flight director, we can come down 18 on the RVR, or still a half mile. There you go, folks. There's our approach, and top of descent now 50 miles out. And we ourselves are 17 miles out. All right, so let's go ahead, set 16,000 up here and get ready for descent. Well, folks, I hope you're enjoying whatever's left of the hump day for you as we cross over the hump, headed towards the weekend. If you feel you want to let us know your plans for the weekend, we'd love to hear them. I plan to fly Friday. Saturday, I'm not scheduled, so don't expect anything. Not to say I may pop with a surprise. Not planning it right now. I do have plans going on. I have my granddaughter over for Friday, Saturday. Got an Easter egg hunt to hit. But beyond that, what say you? How's your weekend looking as we head into this Palm Sunday and Easter sitting ahead of us? If you noticed our verse of the day today, it kind of continues the Easterish theme as we head into Resurrection Sunday. 2 weeks, well, week from now. Sunday, like I said, is Palm Sunday. Next Friday, the Friday after this, Good Friday, and then Resurrection Sunday, otherwise known by everyone else as Easter. But today's verse, when Judas had gone out, and what we're talking about, that being Judas, Jesus, let me help y'all out. Again, if I could just type today, it would be a miracle. Again, when he, and that being Judas, had gone out, Jesus said, and now he's talking back to his disciples, now is the Son of Man glorified, and God is glorified in him. Folks, this is at the Last Supper. So, this is when he announces one of his 12, he, handpicked, would betray him. Already knowing when he handpicked Judas Iscariot, he would be the one God would use to betray him. And when he left, that is when the Son of Man became glorified, and by God who glorified him. So, kind of keep that in mind, folks, as we aren't in Holy Week yet. That starts Sunday. But, folks, if you were to do a timeline of the Bible right now, we would be at that apex where Jesus resurrects Lazarus within the next day or two. Because after that event is when he makes his final entry into Jerusalem. His Palm Sunday, when everyone lays the palms out for him, and he rides in on a donkey. And there is a lot of imagery and symbolism in that act, some of which I don't understand enough to be able to relate, but it's in a conquering way, but not a overtly conquering way, if that makes any sense. So, but yes, we are at that apex point, folks, where Lazarus is about to be raised from the dead, when Jesus says, "Lazarus, come out." And he say, if he didn't say Lazarus, every person who had died would have came out of the rocks. So, just keep that in mind, folks, as we push over the hump, headed towards Palm Sunday and the weekend coming. Easter, while we like to celebrate with bunnies and eggs, folks, it's also when our Lord and Savior took to the cross for our sins. So always be mindful that through his death he took our sins, and through his resurrection on that Sunday to follow, he was resurrected, conquering death, conquering sin, and saving you and I. So I hope you all have a great week. And we have just started our descent. Awesome. That is really cool. Yeah, we're going to have the granddaughter, well, not for Easter. No. Just this weekend. I'm pretty sure Mom and Dad want to have her. But, yeah, it'll be fun. That Easter egg looks fun. That looks fun, too. Your sisters will be visiting your dad and all for Easter, so perfect. Sounds like a great time there in Usyk, 08. Like I said, folks, Easter is away. I know a lot of the schools now are in the states here are getting ready for Unfortunately, they don't want to call it Easter anymore. It has to be spring break. Well, the colleges call it spring break. I don't get it. So, but anyway, it is what it is. I mean, so, and the funny thing is the colleges will be almost back in school, if not back in school during that. Makes no sense. The colleges, that is. But, okay, what's coming up now? We got another warning here. Oh, why are we having air conditioning issues? Oh, awesome. Awesome in the kitchen, huh? That's what dads are good at, except for this one. I might be a little better on the grill, but you know, it's still better if the wife does it. But that is awesome. Good deal. Why do we have troubles here with the air conditioning all of a sudden? Let's go ahead and put this into continues and go over here, call out our descent.
For our descent, I have turned the seatbelt sign back on. I'd like to ask you to please return to your seats. I'll go on for the short duration of the flight. I really appreciate you choosing to fly with Southwest this morning. Hope you enjoyed the trip. Have a great week and please come back and see us again real soon.
Okay, all the de-ice is on, so we'll just continue on. As we start breaking through the first layer here. I think that's the Missouri River in front of us. Could be way off. We're coming into Grand Island. Or wait a minute. Oh no, we're coming into Howry. So yeah, it probably is the Missouri River. All right, so 16,000 there, and then we just descend on down to, call it 3,000. Bring it in. Cat, just a quick update here, see. All right, we're getting ready to set up for landing in Omaha. Checklist reads, engine switches to continuous, seatbelt signs at 15. Landing lights at 10. And let's get on down here and set our frequency in at 1175. OVR is 1630. Oh, cool. Okay. And this will be 142. Okay, we are set up, folks.
$18,000 feet.
All right, so we are on that final push for the runway. Okay. All right, so hopefully now that we're below where we have to worry about pressurization, that's not going to be an issue anymore. Okay, so altimeters are set. Altitude for approach is set, and I'm going to go ahead and set us for our speed. All right, folks, won't be long, and we'll be on the ground here in Omaha, and I think we'll call it for a day there. Okay, let's get our Alright, let's do our direct.
10,000 feet.
Okay, and we're just looking for I-ray to be up here soon. All right, there we go. Okay, so we are ready. Nav 1 is set up. We're not doing a Cat 3. Auto brakes going to 3, and as soon as we cross this line, I'm going to go ahead and go for an intercept on it. Alright folks, so hope you enjoy. Hope you put in a prediction for the landing, and we'll see you on the ground. I guess I should say talk to you on the ground. Okay, looks like we've joined. Go ahead and slow us to 210. Actually to 200. Okay. Flaps 2. Let's go to flaps 5.
2,500.
All right, folks. Omaha traffic, Southwest 2364 on the ILS 14 left. Runway in sight. Let's go ahead and start slowing it down.
Gear down.
One thousand.
Omaha traffic, runway in sight, 14 left, cleared to land. 3 green, brake set, spoiler set, flaps 30.
$500. 400. 300.
Approaching minimums. Minimum.
200.
100.
100.
50.
50.
30.
40. 30. 20. 10.
knots.
That was just a little too fast, comfortable, wise for me to make whiskey. We'll come up here to Delta. Omaha traffic, Southwest 2364 off 14 left at Delta to the terminal. Okay, so I see where I'm headed. Over to that, where the tower is. Okay. I think that's the way the tower looks. Okay, so we'll get up here to F3. Pull in, headed for, I guess that is the control tower. I'd have expected. And we can get the flight directors off. Brake set. Lights are on. All right, let's get on the generator. Okay, just running through it real quick. Fuel pumps window. Heat's on, okay. Right, we are in the blocks. Welcome to Omaha, folks. All right, let's do some taking a look at this one. Let's first file the flight plan. A little harder on the landing, but that's okay. Still not a bad landing whatsoever. All right, so we came in 417, which is what Mac Air recorded as well. Sitting on the ground now here in Omaha. Make sure nobody's following us in. All right, so I am going to go ahead and disconnect. Okay, and this anymore. This anymore. All right, so let's take a look at the flight here real quick while people are still getting off the plane with Sim Toolkit. All right, and this is the mode. You can see we're on the ground here. You can see the route we took and the little deviation to get in. Okay, we'll finish up this flight. View details. Full landing room. All right, again, right around the right speed for touchdown. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, looking at that picture, we'll watch it in the replays, but I think it's going to be pretty, I was pretty close to them. That is what I like to do. Aim for the aiming point. That's what the name of the game is. But ultimately, as long as I stay within the landing zone, ultimately that's a good landing. The landing into Denver, while be it a 13,000-foot runway, I was outside of it. That, shame on me. Made up for it here. All right, 1.3 on the G's, 417 feet per minute. It didn't feel that bad, but hey. So overall, great landing. So let's get rid of that. Let's get back into plane here. Everyone asks me, why do you close the doors up? Because a lot of the planes won't do it when you go in reverse. J. To get the jetway away. All right, let's see. Will ZIBO let us go in replay mode? About to find out. Helps to be under flight. Toggle replay. Looks like they might. Get some good old-fashioned finale music rolling. And let's watch. I like that. Okay. Little rough, little squirrely. That I don't know how to prevent, folks, but I always get squirrely. Maybe it's because I've got the rudder in. I don't know. Okay, welcome to Omaha, folks. Wake up. That is good. I mean, I'm happy. I'm right on the end there, folks. Yep, right on the landing mark. Perfect. See how it looks from the good old control tower. All right, folks, welcome into Omaha. I want to thank you all for flying these 2 flights with us today. Those of you like Madras Pilot followed us a couple hours ago. Appreciate you, folks. I really hope you have a great week as we approach Palm Sunday this week. It's Wednesday, folks. That weekend is right ahead of you. So hope you all have a great day. Folks, we're going to let the plane do the rest of the commentary as we head for the gate. Hope you all have a great day. God bless you all. We'll see you again Friday. It's scheduled to be A319 headed to Thessalonica, Greece. However, I may change that up because it is Fish Friday. We'll see. For now, y'all have a great day. We'll see you all on Friday, and I hope y'all have a great day. Again, God bless you all. Thank you again for the follows. Thank you for the support, and we'll see you Friday.